Welcome. Hi, I see one person in here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, great. Wonderful. Thank you for coming today. How are you doing today?
Good, thank you. A bit nervous about the exam. I take it in November.
Oh, really? You're taking it in November?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
it's
The 3rd? Okay.
no, the second.
Oh, the 2nd. Okay. Oh, wow. Well, good luck. Yeah, I'm taking mine on the 2nd as well. So,
You're yeah, okay.
are you taking any
Uh,
CHES? Are you
it's
taking Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
no, I'm still going through the material. There is so much,
Yeah, it is.
and actually, when you're solving the questions in the group, that really helped because it opened my minds and eyes and ears to uh, all that could be asked. And so when I'm reading it, that it is helping me. And but then there are so many things which I need to memorize still, which I
Oh,
think will it might take a little bit though.
mm,
So
mhm.
between work and going about it, so I just hope things go about. But the resources that have been provided, um, those are very helpful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear it.
actually,
Oh, go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
was yeah. In fact, I have still to go through the health education booklet, but I've gone through the McKinsey. But I think most of McKinsey has what is there in the health education booklet, if I'm
Mm,
not mistaken.
that's true.
Is
Yeah.
that right?
That's true. The McKinsey
Yeah,
book.
I think the McKinsey has more than almost anything.
Yeah, it's very comprehensive. The McKinsey book has the book that we go through, the in check book, um, review book, like here. This book,
Yes, yes.
the McKinsey, this book compared to the McKinsey book is more comprehensive. So this book
Yeah,
is more like a
yeah.
review.
Yeah, actually, I had the earlier versions, the 2006 versions of it.
Oh,
So
really?
I actually, yeah, so I went through those, and then of course I went through the questions when they were coming along,
Hmm.
and then the books that I just bought. In fact, the health education booklet I've still not been able to print off. I bought the ebook version
Oh, you
because
did?
I'm not it's yeah. So that's how things are for me. And besides the questions that we solved together, I've really not solved too many. So I think tomorrow probably I'll start off.
With the practice questions? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have the chess the red chess book um for the review book you said, but it's online.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one is, I don't know why Adobe won't print. I guess it's something with the I don't know why. But it's hard to the interface is hard to maneuver through. the
Oh, yeah, it has been very tough. So, how I have managed is to take screenshots of it and then to print it off, which is a
oh,
hard.
yeah, but that's a lot of
Uh,
pages. Yeah. So you're able to
yeah.
do that?
Well, I took somebody's help, a friend's help, but that was for the other booklet. But for this one, I mean, I like to have a hard copy.
Right,
So,
right. Yeah, I
uh,
understand.
the other one, of course, is much more. So have yet to get it printed off. So let's see how it goes. But but now I'm worried also about the questions. So I mean, I have to strengthen everything right now. Uh, uh, the questions, the theoretical matter, which
Mhm,
I've gone through somewhat,
mhm,
but not memorized it.
mhm.
So there are so many things.
Yeah, I understand. It is a lot. I try. So today what we'll be doing is we're going to be going over chapters 1 through 3 in the review book for the
Yeah.
1 through 3 of the 3 out of the 7 areas of responsibility, and we'll be doing the practice questions and answering the questions again. So um,
So are the questions, are they going to be from the book?
mhm, mhm,
Okay. Uh,
mhm.
uh, where all have you practiced questions from?
That yes, the review book. So the this the red book here, this in
Yeah.
check
Yeah.
seventh
Yeah.
edition. Yeah,
Right.
this one is where we'll get our questions from today, and so um, we've gone over the questions before, but this time we'll be going back and looking at the content um, and finding where the source of the answer comes from in the book.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Then,
it'll be kind of like since we have gone over the questions, we know we can find the answers, but because the answers are there in the book, but the content, the theoretical component behind the question, we'll be looking at those the concepts behind it. So that's what we'll be doing today for chapters 1 through 3. And so yeah, and we have previously we did chapter 1 before. But we didn't know that we didn't go over the content, like the reading, the
yeah.
theoretical component. Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm So that's what we'll
Mhm.
be doing. So,
Yeah.
and then also there was one girl, Tracy, who took her MCHES or who took her CHES exam on yesterday, and so she'll be telling us about how her exam went.
Yeah.
Are you taking yours online or going to take it in person?
Oh, in person, because I'm not very sure how. I read on the review books, on the review that there could be some problems. So I didn't want to take a chance.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd rather
That's
go to the center and not be panicking. Uh, that's too much for me.
I understand. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Are you going to take it online?
Um, I'm gonna take mine online, simply because coronavirus is still like a thing where I'm at in Houston, and so I think it's more safe to do that at home, but there's a risk, like you say, of running into issues on the technology side of the test. So
Mm.
yeah, I understand. When I signed up, I was thinking because I signed up a little like around May or so, or June, May, I think, or April or May, sometime in the spring. And when I signed up, I was thinking, okay, well, they're offering it online. So if coronavirus is a thing, I don't want to be, taking the test and get sick. Someone comes in and, like sitting next to me and like coughs or sneezes and I'm, at risk of getting sick or something. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, that's why I decided to do mine online. I did see though, I know what you're talking about though, because I have seen those reviews as well. Some people said that their tests were I guess or not compromised, but they froze or something happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so I was
They
like,
have connectivity problems and things. So
exactly,
I just don't want to take any such chance.
exactly, exactly. It's
uh,
not, yeah.
when I want to give it a good shot, and however much I can, and so I thought this would be the best bet.
Oh, yeah, I
Uh-huh.
agree. Yeah. So, yeah.
Um,
Mhm.
where all have you done the questions from
So all
besides this book?
oh, so there this book I also have another book that is a flashcard book, like questions in here. It's called Trivium Test Prep for the CHES. And it has just practice questions like um, different strategies. It's got multiple choice and free response. However,
Oh,
our test is all multiple choice, so the free response questions don't um, are not really like that's not the format. The
okay.
format. Another thing that I have is um, this book. This hold on. It's called CHES exam practice questions. Um, I haven't worked on these yet, but I'm going to like next week. There's 2 practice tests in here. Um, and so I'll be doing that this week and next week before my exam. So I can put the link in if you want, well, to see where I got this from in the
Okay.
chat. Yeah. But yeah, I've gone through some of the questions on here, and it gives explanations as well. So I think that was helpful. So it has like the questions, um, like in multiple choice format. I guess if you can see, and
Mm.
then in the back it has like explanations. So it's not like we have to figure it out on our own, like like what we're gonna do today. you know, with our with the questions from this book, because the InChes book doesn't have any explanations for the questions. So
Mm.
yeah, so yeah, that's what we'll be doing. So those are the
And
3.
how many?
Uh-huh. Oh, and another thing that I did was there's this online app that I have that has practice questions as well. It's like called the CHES exam review. And I
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's. Did you pay for it?
yeah, I unfortunately I did pay for it, and it was not cheap. It was like $60 for the app. It comes with like all 7 chapters, so you can read the theories, read the and also do the questions in the book. But it's been helpful. It's just really expensive, like for practice tests. Like my actual book was like $30, but this was like the app was like $60. This is like it was a little
Yeah.
bit expensive. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I want to do the questions. So I have this app,
Mhm.
and I get there's another URA. Those questions, there are 3 uh, uh, exams on it.
Uh-huh.
So that would be good. And would you suggest which of the two would you suggest would be better? I don't think I can do both or all three. The app, the questions, and the flashcards, and the exam review.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh,
I might not actually also be able to get the booklet so quickly.
uh-huh. Which one is more quick? Probably the CHES book, because that's the official. This is the like official guide here.
No, that is fine. That
Oh,
is fine.
and well, out of
Besides,
this one,
yes,
I would do this one.
yeah,
Uh, yeah, let me put the link in here for you. Let me find the book for you.
I think I did see it online somewhere,
Yeah.
or somebody mentioned earlier, but I've not actually bought it.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah, it's up to, I don't like want to promote, somebody's materials and things, because it's not like, you know, I guess I'm just speaking from, from my frame of reference or my point of view, not representing the company or whatever. I don't work for them or anything. So it's not like I have like some like allegiance or whatever with them. But I do think that it was helpful, for me at
and
least.
how many questions does it have?
It has it has 158. I see in here for the first, no, 165. I'm sorry, 165 for the first test and 165 for the second test. So it's all of the questions like from the exam.
Okay,
Mhm.
that, that that's a lot of questions.
Yeah, I yeah. Let me post this in the chat for you. Yeah, and the test is it's like 165 total questions for the test. So I think it's like a good representation of like, what a real exam would be like. So it's like it kind of mimics, or it kind of like helps to prepare for the real testing, you know, the real test itself, which I
Yes.
think is good because it's true to the format at least. Now I don't know if any of the questions are going to be exactly the same, but I think that like the questions from the Mometrics textbook, but I think that it's going to be similar as far as the theories go. The theories stay the same.
I'm just wondering whether I'll get it so soon online.
Huh?
I'm not very sure I'll be able to purchase it.
Oh, is it gonna be can it, let's see, let me send let me see if I can find another link. Um, okay. Hmm. Here's a Google, like, so if I Google CHES exam practice questions, let me type in the title. Mometric. And there's some things in here, like one thing that about Mometrics, so one thing that I've noticed about this testing company, Mometrics Test Prep, there are some things in here, and not in this particular book. I read another book from them, their content review book. I'll show you. Let me show you the screen here. If I can find it. Okay. Yeah. Can you see this book? Hold on, it's kind of this, it says CHES exam study secrets, or like it's like kind of like theoretical, like it, I guess the content, it talks about the content for the exam. Oh, can you hear me? Let's see. Are you there? Dr. Ming Ak? Oh, Dr. Meenakshi?
Hello. Yeah.
Okay, I'm here. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good. I was just showing you this book here. Okay, are you busy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. No. I just lost connection right
Oh,
now.
oh, okay, okay. Okay, no worries. I can hear you. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. I'm going to check online whether I can get it and put
Yeah,
soon enough.
this so I was for the let me show you the other book. I was just saying about, can you see this yellow book? It's like CHES exam secret study guide. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
so this book, I was saying they're the same testing company, Mometrics. They I read this book by them. It's like, comprehensive study guide. And but one thing that I didn't like about it is that some of the things in here are inaccurate. Apparently, some of the content in here was not um, it was not accurate, which I thought. Hold on, where was it? There were
Oh,
just some things that were not correct about this book. Um, I can't remember exactly what, and I'm not the only one who saw this. Somebody else mentioned something in here. They said that it was something that they found that was inaccurate. So I'm just saying that just to say, be careful with Mometrics, the testing company with the practice tests. They
mhm.
I appreciate that they do have a study guide, but some things in their study guide are not true. So I think it's a good addition. Like it's a good asset to have, but it's not like I would still rely on the McKinsey book or the CHES Health Education Companion Guide, 7th edition. I would rely on those
Mhm.
more than I would rely on the Mometrics, because some of the things that Mometrics said are not totally true. That's just my, like, what I've come to find. So yeah. But it's, they do have practice questions. Let's see. And yeah. Oh, someone came into the room. Hi, Candace. Hi, Candace. Welcome.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Hanging in there.
Good. Yeah, so are we. So, well, so am I. We're just here. We're just kind of talking about our studying and what we're doing to prepare. Did that now can you make sure that I say your name correctly? Is it Dr. Meenakshi?
Meenakshi.
Min
Meenakshi.
Meenakshi. Okay, Meenakshi. Make sure that I say it correctly. I don't want to mispronounce your name.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's see. I guess we could get started. We were gonna try to wait for Tracy or Afra, or else or we could maybe wait until Tracy comes in because she was gonna be a guest speaker today and talk about her CHES exam experience with us. So that was exciting. Oh, Kiera. Hey, Kiera. Oh, hey, Kiera. Welcome in today.
Hi.
Hey. Okay, let's see. We're gonna wait until just for a few more people before we get started. And let's see. Let me get the PowerPoint ready as well. This is our PowerPoint from the first week, but the questions in here are the same. Okay. So let's see.
Oh, I am getting the chess exam practice questions,
Oh, okay.
and I'm getting it on a Kindle edition.
Oh,
a format.
really? Wow, that's good. Okay. Wow. Well, thank you for telling us. If you would like, feel free. You could share in the chat, like if there's a link or something to the book. It's always helpful to have more resources and things.
Yeah, and also the flashcards are available.
Oh, for the
So
McKinsey book?
and the one that you have, the
Oh, this one, the Trivium.
then again it's the more metrics one.
Okay. Okay.
That's just test practice
Oh.
questions and review.
Oh, okay. 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 Hi, Brian. Thank you for sharing that, Dr. Minkashi. Yeah, it's always helpful to have way more resources so that we can study with. Let's see. Oh, Offer says she's going to be a little bit late today. Let's see. What about Tracy? Tracy. Okay. Well, let's see. I guess it's okay. We can. Oh, Emily's here today. We can probably go ahead and kind of get started with a few questions then, and do our best to kind of keep an eye on the time. Hi, Emily. Welcome in today.
Good to be here. Did I miss anything?
No, we're just getting started. We're gonna go over the chapters 1 through 3 today.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just starting off with our chapter 1. Since we've already done the questions, we're just going to go over the content with the questions this time. So this is our old PowerPoint from back from all the way in July. But we're going to just, from this PowerPoint, just find the sources of the questions, similar to like we did last week. And, you know, just so that we can review the concepts behind the questions as well. So, hi, Jessica. I think I saw someone come in. So yeah, we'll go ahead and get started with, I think on this one, we started from the back and worked our way forward. So we'll start from question 153. And all these questions come from the CHES exam book, the InCheck Health Education Specialist, 7th edition. And as usual, so, you know, if you feel like you want to share or have, you know, want to answer the question, feel free to talk, you know, speak up and give any input you may think is like, you know, valuable. And also, unlike last week, Tracy helped us last week by finding all the sources for the questions. But this week, she had to take her exam, so we'll be having to find the sources today ourselves. So, yeah. But I think she plans to be here with us later today as a guest speaker to tell us about how her exam went. She did mention that she had some minor technical difficulties, but overall she ended up passing her exam anyway. So she's really excited about that. In spite of, and I guess that's like something, you know, just to be considered of with, as me and Dr. Meenakshi were talking about earlier today. Taking the exam online does have its, you know, pros and cons. You know, I guess it's like a personal preference, you know, if you're taking it online versus if you're going to take it in person. But there are risks that come with the online component, you know, but I guess that's, you know, in life, I guess that there are risks that, you know, consequences to every behavior that we have. So if, you know, oh, someone posted in the chat. So yes, Emily, there are some other people. Hi, Jessica. There are some other people taking it at the testing center. So yes. When is everyone taking their exam, by the way, if y'all don't mind me asking? Brian, you say you're gonna go in person? Okay, you have your MJET. Okay. Oh, well, good luck. Congratulations. Yeah. October 24th says Candace online. Okay, that's soon. Emily says next Saturday, noon Pacific time. Okay. October 16th. Oh, okay, Kiera, you've already taken yours. Let me see. Yeah, yesterday. Oh, okay. You took yours in person. Jessica, online Friday. Okay, the 23rd for the MCHES. Candace said closest testing center was an hour away. Yeah, wow. That's a long distance to commute for. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so that's why. Yeah, so everyone's different, you know. Oh, okay. October 21st. Yeah. Okay, so that's this week. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll be, what is that? Today is the 17th. Tuesday, I think. Yeah.
Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck, everyone. I'm going to take mine on the 2nd, November the 2nd. So for the CHES exam. And for the MCHES people in here, I wonder if, I was just thinking, have y'all taken the second, thank you, Candace. That's so sweet. Have y'all taken the second practice or from the in check book, the MCHES practice exam in the back of the book? Have for any of the MCHES people? It's right behind the CHES exam practice test. I've done the MCHES. Okay. Yes, just a few. Just a few. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Jessica, do you have anything to say about those questions from the second, like from the MCHES test in the textbook? Oh, okay. Okay, just about 50 questions. Okay, I'm asking because I want to know if our CHES exam questions are able to overlap with some of the MCHES questions. Oh, okay. There was another MCHES review book, and then I came here for the CHES. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's been. Do you think that it's beneficial for both CHES and in? Okay, they do overlap a little. Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't want to just I didn't want to like leave anyone out because I know MCHES, but I'm taking the CHES exam, so I guess I could take a practice MCHES exam just to, make sure that I'm qualified to, but I don't want to over commit to like, because y'all, I don't want to exclude y'all by only focusing on CHES content only, so yeah. So I'm just happy to know that it's still relevant. Some of the CHES exam questions overlap with the MCHES questions. So yeah, okay. Just want to make sure. Oh, okay. So today, like I was saying, oh, Jessica says, I'm taking the MCHES practice will help make sure that you get the entire overview. And this is a good refresher. Oh, okay. Well, I'm happy to know it's a good refresher. Yeah, and I just want to make sure that I have like it's good to have that big picture overview of the entire testing. Well, both tests, not just the CHES exam. Especially if they're people in here going to take the MCHES. I want to like to be relevant for both CHES and MCHES people too, since y'all participate as well. But okay, so yeah, so today will be, well, as usual, the meeting is recording, so we can go ahead and kind of get started so that we can finish. We don't have to go over like we did last week, which was like super long. We ended up being like hours getting through those 3 chapters. But so just some general rules: being kind and courteous. Feel free to contribute input whenever the chat is available, or if you want to change or get changed from being on mute, you can come on and speak. I think there's like a hand raise button, or you could type in the chat you want to say something, and come on in, and whenever you're ready, you can just introduce yourself and say hello and say whatever you wanted to say. The meetings, yes, they're recorded and posted to our Facebook group and for the Google Drive. And if you don't want to be on video, if you want to just maintain your privacy, you don't have to disclose any of your personal information. I think there's a way that you can like change your name in here in the settings. I think if you just click on your name, if you go to the participants list, you can change your name that way. So that, if you want to like, if you don't want anyone to know, like, because these are public videos, if you, just for your own safety. So yeah, if you don't want to be on camera, you don't have to be, just turn your camera off. And same for the mic. If you don't want to be on speaker, then, you can just turn your mic off and yeah. So yeah, so the first thing we'll do is go over the responsibility 1 until about 12 o'clock or until about 1 o'clock. And then we'll be, I guess, taking like a little break if y'all want to, maybe like 5 or 10-minute break. We'll do another hour of reviewing questions and content for chapter 2. Take another break. And then for the last, I guess, 30 minutes to an hour, we'll do chapter 3, area of responsibility. So we can go ahead and get started. So this is our old PowerPoint, and I started, I don't know why I put this. I started from the back and then worked my way forward. I guess it was like how my questions were. I don't know. I think we start. Because the other group started. Anyway, we're going to start from the back and then work our way forward. So starting at question 153. And so would anyone like to read this question, and then we can find the source of the question, like we did last week?
I'll read it.
Okay, thank you, Kiara.
You're welcome. A health education specialist needs to determine specific alcohol, tobacco, and other drug use prevention needs and immediately prioritize those needs with a few experts from the priority population. Which primary data collection technique would be best to use in this scenario? A, nominal group process, B, focus group, C, community forum, or D, electronic interviews.
Okay, could everyone hear? I think there's something happened to your mic.
Oh, it was slow. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I don't know. Could everyone hear? A little? Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if you want to try that again, or I don't know if everyone could hear.
Can you hear now?
Yes,
Testing.
I can hear now. It's okay.
Okay, I think it was my earbud. A health education specialist needs to determine specific alcohol, tobacco, and other drug use prevention needs and immediately prioritize those needs with a few experts from the priority population.
Mhm.
Which primary data collection technique would be best to use in this scenario? A, nominal group process, B, focus group, C, community forum, D, electronic interviews.
Okay, thank you, Kiara. Okay, y'all, and if y'all want to put your answers in the chat, then feel free to do so. Okay, have a few A's. Okay, 3 A's. Left on prior. Okay, so yes, A is the correct answer. So I am looking for the source. Last week, Tracy was here with us. I guess she's I don't know if she's gonna be here today because she took her exam yesterday, but she did our sources for us last week. But this week, we are going to have to find our sources. Oh, okay. So here, so if we can go to page 31, it is section 1.3.1. So yeah, in the CHES book, and I will find the book for y'all real quick and where this is located. Okay, I think it's, yeah, page 31. Okay. No, not 231. Okay. 131. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, 31. Okay. Yeah, sorry, hold on. There it is. Nominal group. Okay, no. Okay, nominal. Wait a minute. Yeah, there it is. Can y'all see this? Is that? Let's see. Um, okay, yeah. So here it is. Okay. So here's the source for the nominal group process. So can y'all see the screen? Oh, let's see. Yes, okay. Okay. Okay, thank y'all. Okay. So the question was asking about what was the best data collection technique. So this is talking about data collection. So would anyone like to read read about the definition of nominal group processes?
I can read.
Okay, thank you, Emily.
You're welcome. A nominal group process is a highly structured process in which a few representatives from the priority population are asked to respond to questions based on specific needs. This process uses small groups of 5 to 7 people, with each member of the group having an equal voice in the discussion and voting. All participants share their opinions by privately ranking the ideas proposed and then sharing this ranking with the group in a round-robin fashion. This is a time-consuming process and may require a large meeting space, depending upon the number of people participating. Gilmore, 2012.
Okay, perfect. All right, thank you so much. Okay, so everyone, is that okay? Is everyone okay with that? Thank you, Emily. Okay, great. Okay, so let's go ahead and go to number, I think one, I wonder if we can, oh, yes, thank you. Let's see, I wonder if we can go in order and let me go back. Let's see, screen. Okay. Okay, let's go in order. I don't like going back from like 153 to like the front. Let me do this real quick. Let's go to the last one and then work our way forward because I'd rather do it in order. It's kind of bothering me to go backwards. I'm sorry. I don't know how anyone else feels about that. So it's like organized better. I don't know why I did that in the first place. Okay, sorry about that. So we did 153. So let's make sure that we'll remember that we did that. But okay, let's go start from the beginning and then go to number 3. Okay, thank you, Emily, for reading. And I think Kiara read number 153. So would anyone like to read number 3? Any volunteers? Anybody? Or I could read if need be. I don't mind. I just wanted to see if anyone was wanting to. Jessica? Dr. Minashki? Oh, okay. You're in a noisy place. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. Well, it's if you want to or not. If you don't want to, then that's fine.
I can read it if y'all can hear me. I know
Yeah,
it's a lot going on in the background. Is that okay?
yeah, that's fine. Oh, my
Okay, great.
Okay, that's fine. Aw.
Yeah, I was like, hey, it's totally cool. All right, so number 3. In a priority population, the infant mortality rate and overall death rate for mothers with less than a high school education is almost twice as high as mother with 13 or more years of education. These are examples of A, health equity, B, health determinants, C, health capacity, or D, health disparities.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
B.
Dr. Minashki, you said B?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. B, okay. Okay, very good. Okay, everyone says D, Emily, Kiara, Candace, Deminashki. Okay. And I believe it is D. Yeah, let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, that is correct. Health disparities. Okay, now let's find the source real quick. Assessing needs, health disparities. And if anybody finds it faster than me, feel free to say something. Okay, let's see. It's all from chapter 1. So we're looking for health disparities, like health, let's see, equity. Data collection methods, surveys, telephone interviews, self-assessment, observation, focus group, community capacity, extracting data from the databases, collecting needs. Okay. Oh, 1.1, 1.1, 1.4.1, 1.4.1. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 1.4.1. Okay. Behavioral lifestyle. Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. Yes, so page 36 on the health, it's talking about 1.4.1, identifying and analyze factors that influence health behaviors. Thank you, Jessica. All right, let's go ahead and let me share that screen with y'all. Okay. Okay, so page 36. Okay. Oh boy. What if it's, let me see if I can go a little bit faster. The scrolling, it's so slow in this Adobe thing. Oh, the window the window just crashed. Okay, Adobe, really? Okay. Let me open that again. My Adobe just crashed. Here it is. Digital editions. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. My screen just crashed, or my Adobe just crashed. Strange. And it ended up going. Okay, let's go to page. It says 36. Let's just type in environmental factors. ORS. Okay. Okay, that's not narrow enough. I found the definition on page 39 for health disparities. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Emily. Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to go, let's see, to the page. Let's Google 1.4.1 and see if that'll take us there. Yeah. Okay. So the first one, so we'll go through both. Okay, Jessica said be right back. Okay. Okay, so okay, the first one is talking about health equity, kind of like environmental factors such as affordability, accessibility, health equity services. And then a few pages later on, you said 30, what page was that? 39, Emily? The definition of health disparities. Let's go and $38, $39. Okay. There it is. Perfect. Okay. Health disparities. Okay. So, is it gonna stop scrolling? Yeah, there it is. So, are y'all, sorry about that. It took a little while to find it, but we found it. Thank you, Emily and Jessica. So, the question was talking about the difference with adolescent mother, or the difference between mothers having education and mothers that didn't, the difference between their maternal mortality rates. Okay, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. A mother that has the infant mortality rate and the overall death rate for mothers with less than a high school education is twice as high for mothers with as mothers who have 13 or more years of education. So, would anyone like to read this? Because the question, the answer to the question was health disparities. Would anyone like to read this answer? Or is everyone okay with this concept? We can move on to the next question. I'm okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. All right then. So yeah, similar to, so like we did last week, I got to remember, and y'all remind me too, hold me accountable as well. If y'all don't have, let's only go back to the sources if y'all need to, or if anybody wants to go back, we can go back, but let's just keep moving forward for the questions. If y'all have, you know, if y'all are okay with that. But if y'all want to like stop and go in and like look for the sources, then we can stop for that. Is that okay with everyone? Can we still put the sources? Yes, yes, we can. Yes, so yeah, let's do that. So let's put the sources in. Okay, perfect. Okay, but we don't have to like get into the, unless we need to, we don't have to get into like the nitty gritty details of the answer unless we need to. Is that okay? Okay, perfect. So, okay, with that being said, let's go ahead and go back to our questions. So, oops, the other way. Okay, number 9. Any volunteers for this one? Or I can volunteer if need be. I don't mind reading. Candace, I think Oyen came in as well earlier.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Oyen.
Hi. Yeah, I can read it. The health department administrator just returned from a meeting where someone used a focus group to gather data and now has a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
The administrator tasked with the health education specialist, the administrator tasked the health education specialist with conducting a focus group of low-income citizens from the south side of town to answer questions about which heart disease intervention the department should offer citywide. Knowing the limitations of this strategy, the health education specialist is rightfully concerned about A, the reliability of the findings, B, the generability of the findings, C, the validity of the findings, D, the accuracy of the findings.
Okay, thank you, Oyen. All right, if everyone wants to put their questions or put their answers to the question in the chat. Emily says B. Okay. Oh, we have some more B's, 3 B's, Oyen and Candace. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think it's B. Let's just double check and look back to make sure. Number 9. Yes, it is B. All right. Does anyone have any questions on this? Dr. Minashki? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Okay, Meenakshi. Do you agree? Do you think that it's B?
I think so.
You do? Okay, yes. So B is the correct answer. Does anyone have any questions or want to go? Let's see. We can go back to the source. Let's see. see. Data collection. Observation. Looking for. I'm trying to find the source. Something about reliability. Okay. Or we could Google. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can find a generalizability. It's only 2 places in here that mention. Generalizability. Let's see. Is that so? Or generalize, LIZ. Oh, okay. Generalize the information. Where is that at? Page 72? No, that's not in chapter 1.
I found it on page 31.
Oh, thank you, Kiera.
When it talks about focus groups, at the one of the last sentences, and analysis of results can be challenging. It may be difficult to infer consensus, and the results may not be generalizable.
I see.
Newton's and Robinson.
Right. Okay. Thank you. That's perfect. The number of participants, a focus group, let's see, it can be small or large, but analysis can be challenging. It may be different to infer the consensus. Perfect. Thank you. So let's put that in the chat as well. Thank you so much, Kiera. That was page 1 or 1. Let's see, page 31.
31.
Yeah. So for number 9, page 31, section 1.3.1. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. That was very, 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 very helpful. Thank you. All right, next question. Okay, this is a 2-part question, I believe. So it's got a graph and so yeah, it's just reviewing a graph and answering the questions as well. So would anyone like to volunteer to read this one? Number 11. I think it's a 2-part, so it's 11 and 12.
Okay, number 11. According to graph 1, which of the following is true? A, deaths due to TBI have more than doubled from 2001 to 2010. B, emergency department visits for TBI have increased more than 1.5 times from 2001 to 2010. C, hospitalizations for TBI started to increase after 2005 and then decreased from 2005 to 2010. D, the total number of people affected by TBI have been steadily decreasing since 2007.
Okay, thank you, Emily. All right. Okay. Here's a C. Hmm. Okay. Get that one. Anyone else? B. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Candace is B. Okay. Emily says B. Okay. Dr. Meenakshi, do you have an answer?
Yep.
You said B?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. So, yes, I think, yes, the answer is B. Okay, let's see. Where can we find this for data collection? Interviews, group participation.
Is anybody able to explain the math with reading this chart? It was difficult, maybe because of the way that my page printed out, but I kind of got confused with the key. But what I'm seeing with the emergency department visits, that is the triangle.
Right, correct.
And
Uh-huh.
and from 2001 it's 400, or like a little over 400 mark, and then to 2010 it's about the 2010 mark. So can someone explain the calculations, the 1.5 times?
Yeah, let's do, let's see if I can pull up my calculator. Is there a calculator here? Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, so let's say it's around 400. The average is 400 times 1.5, which would be around 600, right? So if we talked about, so B says emergency department visits for TBI have increased more than 1.5 times since 2001. So if 2001 was a little above 400, I just rounded to 400 because that's the closest like whole number to round to. I just picked that one arbitrarily. So like 400. And then it says it increased from 1.5 times. So times 1.5 equals 600. And so since we rounded down, we could round up a little bit, like to get to more true number. Since we rounded down from like 410 or something, we can round up. So it'll be like 610, 615 or something like that. Or like, it'll be above 600. Let's see. Someone says, also when, Candace, when you look at the chart, each number on the right is considered one time. Right, thank you. So you can say 1.5, you can look at the time. Thank you for noticing that, Candace. You could say 1. So from, if you look to the right from 400, let's see if I can go to the question on here. Let's see. On the right, okay. Can y'all see the screen? Is it? Yeah. Can y'all see this graph? Over here. So Kiera, Candace was saying the time, it says rates of TBI related to TBI related deaths per 100,000 US population. The increments are increasing by about 1.5. So 16, they're increasing by 0.5. Yeah, so you see, yeah, so 16 to 16.5, 17 to 17.5. Okay, so somewhere in between here, so like 400, we can increase, it's around 17.5. From 17.5 to 18, that's 1. And then from 18 to like almost 18.5, that's 2, or that's 1.5. So yeah, so it's like there are multiple axes on this graph. So like it's a good thing to like take some time, you know, to read and go over. Like when we first went over this question, you're welcome. When we first went over this question, what we did was we looked at the graph, we read the question, but we also took some time to look at the graph, and then we read the answers. So that it wasn't like, you know, too much, because, you know, graphs, sometimes when people see graphs, they get like a little bit overwhelmed. But if we take the time to kind of like go through it and set aside like a minute or so before we answer the question, or if we want to, we could look at the answer choices to kind of get an idea of what the graph would be asking about, and then we could go back to the question here and look at the graph and kind of just take a quick overview. So we can see here like the 3 axes. you have the on the y-axis the rate of TBI, which stands for traumatic brain injury, as mentioned up here it says graph 1. The rate of TBI related hospitalizations and ED visits per 100,000. So yeah, per 100,000. So this is like 400 per 100,000 people for US population. On the x-axis, the top here, it says rates of TBI related in emergency department visits or ED visits, hospitalizations and deaths in the United States from 2001 through 2010. And as we see, it goes from 2001 all the way to 2010. And then it says on the, I guess, Y2 axis, the rates of TBI related deaths per 100,000 US population. So the rate, so this is over here, the rate of hospitalization and ED visits. And then this one is the rate of deaths over here. So they're both rates, but they're different rates. So this is hospitalizations and this is deaths. And also the gray coloring matches the deaths over here. The line with the squares matches the color of the graph or the axes pertaining to the deaths on this chart here. Wow, it sounds so confusing. Right, but I think that's supposed to be like to throw us off. There, you know, just some test taking strategies to like just take some time, take maybe a minute to just kind of breathe before you see it. Relax, just, you know, don't get overwhelmed because it's a graph. And it's like it, because as we can see with the answer, it can be, the question can be easily answered by just looking at the graph, like you were mentioning, Candace. So if we just count the axes, we can see that it increased by 1.5, which was like the answer had stated. And then I guess the circles are the total, the triangles are the total ED visits, or the ED visits, and then the hospitalizations, like when they are taken like into the hospital from the ED. And another thing we can do is we can just prove to see if these are true by going through each question or each answer and saying, okay, A says deaths due to TBI have more than doubled from 2001 to 2010. Okay, so if we say deaths, okay, right here, then we're looking for the brown or that like gray square deaths. And it looks like, it looks like it's going down, it goes up a little bit, but then it's really overall going down. So is that doubling? No, it's not. It's going down. It's like decreasing overall, the trend. So we can mark this out for answer choice A. So we know B is right. We just did the B one, but we'll come back to that. And let's like say if we were going to answer number C. Brian, is it? Was someone trying to say something? I can hear. I'm sorry. Was someone trying to say something? Okay. Well, if y'all, you know, feel free to, you know, chime in if y'all want to, but it states that the hospitalizations for TBI started to increase. after 2005, but then decreased from 2005 to 2010. That doesn't even make sense. Because if it increases after 2005 and then decreases from 2005 and to 2010, that's also after 2005. So the wording is incorrect. Hospitalizations after 2005 did increase, but then they did not decrease. And it doesn't even make sense. That's negating it. It's canceling itself out, because if it does not increase, and then during the same time period as it decreases. Then D, the total number of people affected by TBI, the total number, which is the circles, has been steadily decreasing since 2007. That's not true. If we go to 2007, it has actually been steadily increasing. So, but if we go back to this B option, it says ED visits for TBI have increased more than 1.5 times. Okay. The triangle increased. Then from 2001 to 2010, yes, that is true. As Candace mentioned, if we go up by the y-axis on the right, you can count about like 1, 2, or 1. This is a 0.5. This makes 1, and then this makes 1.5. So from 0.5 to 1.0 to 1.5. Or you could also just multiply 400 by a factor of 1.5 and get around 600. And that would also be true. Okay. You're welcome. All right. So I hope that clarifies, Kiera. Yeah.
One more thing, I just want to be clear. When I'm looking at the axis with this 0.5, it the lines
are not exactly overlapping, right?
Right. So for this axis or the axle that I'm looking at, I shouldn't be paying attention to the one that, I don't know how to explain it, that crosses
Right.
over into the 100.
So for example, if this I guess, like, would it be like one is 16.0 to 16.5 rates of deaths on the Y, I guess we can call this Y2, like, and then over here, how it corresponds to this Y1, where 100 hospitalizations and ED visits, like it's measuring a different type of rate. So they could have put a line like all the way through here, but it would have been too many lines. So if you could imagine in your mind's eye, I suppose, that halfway, so where it would be for every 150 people, it would make 0.5. So that would be like the unit of conversion for rate of TBI related deaths to rate of TBI related hospitalizations and ED visits. That rate increases for the rate of TBI related hospitalizations. There are 100 for every 150 people who are hospitalized or go to the emergency department. There is an increase of 0.5 per rate, a rate of 0.5 for TBI related deaths. So if I could write that down on a piece of paper, so 150 ED hospitalizations or can I write on the, let me see if I can write, if there's a pen. Or annotate, yeah. So text, if I can type here. Yeah, so 150 TBI related HOS hospitalizations and ED visits equals 0.5 TBI related deaths. Okay, if that, so like mathematically, does that make sense? Let me see where I can put this to be more visible. Oop, how did I move this? Can I move this like graph thingy or the, how do I click this thing? I just typed it in and I can't click it back. But yeah, does that make, I can't move this thing. I'm stuck. How do I, okay, there it is. I'm sorry, there it is. Okay, Kiara, can you see that?
Yes, I can see them.
Okay.
I think I get it now.
Okay.
I just have I think when it comes to charts, because it's giving us so much information, I get overwhelmed and I have to really go like line by line and figure it out. But I think I got it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, like I said, like take a moment to kind of breathe. Don't get, when you see these, the first, I think like for me at least, the first instinct that I have is, oh, okay, I only have like 2 minutes to answer a question or a minute to answer a question. And there's so much to process, but, just take a moment. Don't let it overwhelm. Just be, it's just another question. If you have the time for it, answer it. If you don't have the time, you can always skip it and come back later and just mark an answer like B or C. But if you just have the time, if you just breathe, go in, read it. If you read it line by line, just take your time and just go through the graph. And because as you can see, it makes sense. When they're talking about, if it would just stay still, when it's, talking about the rate of the TBI related deaths versus the rate of the hospitalizations, they're two different things that they're rates that they're measuring. If you could just go, see, just take the time to see, okay, is this what the graph is saying? Is just looking at the graph, is this deaths, are they doubling? No, they're not. Okay, how about the TBI ED visits? Have they increased? Yes, they have. Is it by 1.5? Well, it looks like it is increasing. And if you, had a chance to see that on like what Candace was saying on the Y2 axes, it does say one, or it mentions that it's the 0.5 increments, then yes, it has increased by 1.5. So, I think it takes some practice, and exposure to these types of questions. Because graphs, it's a question type that shows up on the test. So, being patient to try to get through it. Don't get overwhelmed. Just breathe, count to 5, count to 10, just relax and just read it. It's just another question. It's not weighed any more or any less than any of those other questions on the test. So it looks more intimidating than it really is in reality. But looks can be deceiving. So yeah. that was, you know, a challenging thing because it's a different format. So I understand. You know, the new, it's just a different type of question. Okay, let's see. So number 12 is also dealing with the same graph. So now that we went through a very detailed look at that graph, it should be a little bit easier to answer this question. Would anyone like to volunteer? Can y'all see
I'll
this?
read it.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Kiera.
According to graph 1, which of the following is true? A, more people are choosing to avoid treatment for TBI and are instead dying from their injuries. B, it appears as though more people are seeking treatment and are being hospitalized for TBI. C, although the number of TBIs has increased, the number of deaths due to TBI has decreased. D, surgical methods for TBI are improving, which is decreasing the death rate for TBI.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kiera. Okay. You say C. Very good. Kiera says C. Anyone else? That's a good answer. C from Emily. Very good. Candace. Okay. C, sounds like everyone agrees that C is the correct answer. Yes, so C is the correct answer. Kiera, would you like to explain how you got the answer?
So I think I went through one by one and I realized that the answer choice is like A, more people are choosing to avoid treatment. That can't necessarily be inferred from the chart. It appears as though more people are seeking treatment also cannot be inferred. And then D, surgical methods for TBI are improving, which is decreasing the death rate for TBI. So the death rates for TBI are decreasing, but we can't infer that it's due to surgical methods for TBI improving. So that leaves answer choice C.
Very good. Excellent. Thank you. All right. Well, that's wonderful. Oh, Jessica. Very good, Kiera. Thank you so much. You did great.
Thank you.
Welcome. All right, y'all. Let's see. Which one is... Okay, number 17. Any volunteers for number 17? While y'all ready, I'm gonna go get some water. My throat, my sinuses are... My allergies are kicking in. Okay, any volunteers for 17?
Sure, I'll do this one.
Okay, thank you, Candace.
Consumption, medication compliance, and self-care are considered which type of factors related to health? A, attitudes, B, environmental, C, behavioral, or D, genetic?
Okay. This is a good question. Okay, everyone says C, behavioral. Okay. Let's double check. I think that's. Yes, so C is the correct answer. So for number 17, it is C, and we can find the source on page 36, section 1.4.1. All right, I think everybody got that question right. Yeah, pretty uniformly, everyone got that question right. Yes, yes, Jessica, it is section 1.4. That's right. Analyzing the relationships among behavioral and environmental factors. Does anyone have any questions on that? Thank you, Candace, for reading. I think that was a good question. All right. So we can go ahead and go to the next one. Number 20. Would anyone like to volunteer? To read this question, number 20. Sorry, my book just fell apart. So I'm trying to put my book back together while y'all. Flipping through all these pages. I can read if y'all are tired of reading. Any volunteers? Okay, I can read. I'll read for this one. Number 20 says, a health education specialist is working with a local community to institute a smoke-free environment in local businesses, agencies, and restaurants throughout the entire community. What type of health strategy would the health education specialist implement in the community? Would it be A, a position statement, B, an ordinance, C, an executive order, or D, a regulation? What do y'all think? Y'all can put it in the chat. B, okay. Kiara says B, Jessica says B, Candace says B. Emily says B too. And I believe that the answer is B, actually. I agree, y'all. I think it's B as well for number 20. Yep, it's B. That is correct. Very good. Very good, y'all. Let me see where we can find this at. Surveys, telephone. We're talking about orders or ordinances. Let me look in the Adobe ordinance. ORD ordinance. Let's see. ordinance. Okay, yes, so 1.6 .2. So let's go to the chat. Number 20. Page, what page is this? One point 6. 45. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. Yes, correct. Okay, so an ordinance. And then it goes further to say that they're going to use a tobacco prevention program here. So pertaining to the question that we just answered. So that was relevant. All right, so next question. Number 20. Oh wait, no, we did 20. Number 32. Any volunteers for this one? Can y'all see? Anybody? We're so quiet today. I know it's kind of like we have a little bit more to go, but we can make it, y'all. Anybody want to volunteer? I can read again. Oh, she says she's under the dryer getting her hair done. Oh, okay.
If you want me to.
Okay, Oyen. Perfect. Thank you.
A hospital is expanding outreach service and facilities with a new unit focused on prevention and treatment of chronic diseases. The health education specialist is tasked with gathering local data on this condition, which is the most useful way to use.
Okay, thank you. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut.
A, incident rate, B, prevalence rate, C, attack rate, D, natality rate.
Perfect. Okay. Everyone says B. Prevalence rate. Okay. I think that's right. Two is B. Yay. Okay, everybody. Everyone got it correct. Prevalence rate is the correct answer. And let's see where we can find this. Prevalence rate. Okay. So this is on page 24. Okay. Let me pull up the chat here. So number 32, page 24, section 1.4, 1.1.4. Okay. Very good. Thank you, Oyen. All right. Okay. So very good. Everyone got that correct. All right. Another graph. So would anyone like to go over this one? Any volunteers? Number 47. Anybody?
I'll do this one too.
Okay, Candace, thank you.
My kids are entertained at the moment, so.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this one says to depict the number of infections among a cohort of 113 women, a health education specialist presents existing data in the form of graph 2. The graph reveals the number of new cases each month of a diagnosed asymptomatic infection and the cumulative number of cases at the end of 6 months. From the following statement, which is the best account regarding what is represented in the graph? A, incidence is higher every month. B, prevalence has risen steadily each month. C, prevalence is variable every month. Or D, the identified infectious cases appear to have cured.
Mm-hmm. Okay. B, somebody? Okay. Kiera says B. Okay. So I think 47 is B. Correct. Okay, guys. So yes, prevalence has risen steadily each month. And so is everyone okay with the definition of incidence and prevalence? Yes. Okay. Okay, Kiera. Thank you. I know some people can get that confused, but it's a major, like, high yield thing to know in public health. I mean, just in public health in general. Incidents, the new cases, and prevalence is the total cases over time. Yeah, okay. And while we're talking about that, there's something on the last slide. Do y'all know, so this is going back to number 32, natality rate. This is something that doesn't really come up as much as incidence and prevalence. Attack rate, you know, what is like the number of people being, it's kind of like being exposed to the disease, but what about natality rate? Natality rate is also known as birth rate. Thank you. Yes. So just to, because we're also reviewing content. I didn't know if anybody knew, because it's something, attack rate maybe is like you can infer, but natality rate, we don't really see that much. Prevalence and incidence, we see that all the time. The number of new cases versus the number of cases over time. But yeah, natality rate is the number of birth, it's like the birth rate, the number of births of new, babies. Also, the attack rate is the likelihood of getting a disease, or the probability. Jessica says prevalence is presence, incidence is new incident. Doesn't happen often, but how I remember them. Yes, thank you, Jessica. Oops. Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to mention that since it's a common thing, it's like a high yield thing to know. So if they try to throw you off with something new, you've been exposed to it. So no problem. We got that. We got this. So the next question is 50. Oh, you're welcome. So on number 50, would we have any volunteers to read? Any volunteers? I don't mind reading if need be.
I'll read it.
Thank you, Emily.
A health education specialist has been asked to collect qualitative data from participants. Given a short time period to collect data, which method takes least amount of time? A, interviews, B, focus groups, C, Delphi technique, or D, quantitative surveys?
Okay, thank you. Very good. Anyone have any good guesses? Take your time. This is also another high yield thing to go over. Okay. Yes, thank you, Jessica. Um, it says the least amount of time. Okay. Yeah, this one is a little bit tricky. So for this one, yes, B is the correct answer for focus groups. So B is the correct answer. Let's see real quick. Let me do this. Kind of like, okay. So this question was a little bit tricky, y'all. So one person got it correct. So do y'all want to go over this question real quick? Right. Yes. Qualitative. Mm-hmm. So let's see here. Let me share the screen now. Okay. Let me see. So, okay. Can y'all see the screen real quick? I think the word, okay. Yes, Jessica says yes. I think the word short threw me off. Yes, so it could have been the wording. Let me zoom in here so that we can see real quick how to kind of answer this question. So let's zoom in. Oops. Kind of try to like. So the question was asking number 50. So a health education specialist is wanting to collect qualitative data. So that's one keyword as mentioned. Okay, yeah, qualitative. Even though the focus group takes time, the Delphi technique wouldn't really give that kind of response. Right, given a short time period, so that's another keyword, a short time period. As Kiara was saying, it kind of threw her off when she read that. Which method makes the least, or it takes the least amount of time? So when we're saying short, we're saying least amount of time, Kiara. Is that what were you meaning when you think? Right. So Delphi, let's let's talk about the Delphi for C. So Delphi panel, would anyone like to read this? Hold on. Oops. This here, can y'all see this? Yes, short equals less time. I thought that the focus group takes time. Yes, it does. The focus group takes time, but I think kind of it was like face-to-face, like it says it is time consuming for face-to-face interviews. Interviews or focus groups help people learn about the community options and have more depth, nuance, and variety. That's an advantage. Nonverbal communication and group interaction can also be observed, and focus groups can therefore get closer to what people are really thinking and feeling. However, for disadvantages, responses may be harder. So that's for the, Delphi takes the longest amount of time. Okay, going to Delphi, it's saying it's a group process that generates consensus by using a series of mailed or emailed questionnaires. Process involves individuals from 3 groups: decision makers, staff, and program participants. A questionnaire containing 1 or 2 broad questions is sent to the entire group. Okay. Their answers are then analyzed based on the analysis of their responses. A second questionnaire with more specific questions is developed, and this questionnaire is sent to the same group. Right. Quantitative survey does not provide qualitative responses. Yes. Thank you for mentioning that, Jessica. Yes, yes, yes. And so, Jessica, would the Delphi be what kind of quantitative or qualitative? Just asking. Qualitative. Okay, very good. Yes. Very good. So, yes, the qualitative, and also it would, so the Delphi being qualitative, it would also take more time as well. Right. Okay, now for the focus groups, let me go to page 32. Oh, hey, it's Afra. Hey, Afra. For focus groups, I think that's on page 32, 33. Okay, here it is. Okay, here it is. Okay, slow down now. Let's just keep scrolling. Okay, please. This thing is just has a mind of its own. Okay, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Okay. I'm just going to type it in here. Okay. This book is so, okay, thank you. Focus groups. Interviews. Okay. So here it is. Okay. So it says advantages. Would anyone like to read this out loud for us? This is a process of elimination question based on the keywords short time and qualitative. Yes, very good, Jessica. That's correct. Qualitative, but also short time. So very good that you noticed that. Could someone read the interview or focus group points here about the advantages and disadvantages? Anyone? I could read. So it says that the advantages help people learn more about the group or community options and needs. It has more depth, nuance, and variety. Nonverbal communication and group interactions can be observed. And focus groups can therefore get closer to what people are really thinking and feeling. The disadvantages that the responses may be harder to score on a scale. It's because they are qualitative responses, not quantitative. So you can't scale them as you could with quantitative responses. Anyone have any questions or comments or concerns? No? Kiera, Candace, Emily?
I'm good. I get it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wonderful. You're welcome. So, okay, thank you, Emily. We'll put for question number 50, page 32 or 31 through 33. Sections 1.3.2 and 1.3.3. Wait, I'm sorry. Sections 1.3.1 and 1.3.2. Okay. There we go. All right. So, very good, y'all. Sometimes, we have to, this group, since we're going over the questions and the concepts in the reading, it's good to kind of go over things like that because it's, the different survey types, focus groups, nominal group processes, Delphi panel, things like that. Like that's relevant for our test. So, it's good to go over that kind of thing. Yeah. Thank you, Jessica. I feel bad because everyone's so quiet today. I guess y'all were saying y'all is loud at home. So maybe that's why everyone's so quiet. But y'all can, it's kind of overcast day. Is like raining a little bit earlier. So it's kind of, I'm studied out. Emily says she's studied out. Yeah, and it's about to get to that point where it's just like, oh, there's so much. There's only so much we can take, So, yeah, I feel you on that one, Emily. So yeah. Well, we're almost done. Let's see how many we have left. Let's see. 50, 56. I think we're almost through. We have a graph here. So, would anyone have any, let's see, like test taking strategies on how they've approached graph questions?
I think you gave some really good points about graphs. To approach it as any other question, even though it seems very busy, read the title of the graph, read all of the kind of lines of what is being represented in the graph, and then also take your time through. I think that's because I get overwhelmed, I start skipping through or thinking I know what they're asking, and really going through those questions or the answer choices and seeing what does not fit first.
Right. Very, very good. Yes. So going through those answer choices and eliminating like what doesn't fit, the process of elimination. That's good. Jessica says, read the graph first, right? Just like Kiera, read the title of the graph first, line by line, and the Y and X axes, and then the numbers. So have a strategy, read the title, this is Emily, the axes, any keys, also breathe. So that's the most important thing. Just, I know it's like, oh, but it's like, how do you remain calm when you're not calm? but just take it one thing at a time. It's just any other question, So breathe, read line by line the title, and go from there. So with this one, we can go through it together. How about that? We can all go through it as a group, and instead of having one person to read it, we can all go through it and kind of like one thing at a time, go over the title, go over the axes, and then, the question and the answers. Someone told me, in with Buddha, peace, and out with the Martha Stewart, stress and tension. Yes. I love them both, Buddha and Martha Stewart. She has super cute decorating, like housewarming, like knickknacks and strategies.
Yeah, totally getting off topic, but that was like from my driving test I took when I was like 16. So someone's saying, breathe in peace, breathe out your Martha Stewart craziness. So if that helps, it helps.
Exactly. Yes. Very good. Breathe in peace and breathe out Martha Stewart tension and stress. Very good. Thank you, Emily. So let's go through and read this one together, y'all. And I can go ahead and start. So it says on graph 3, the title. Let's go through the title. It says from top to bottom, graph 3, estimate the new HIV infections in the US in 2010. And, so we know that we're going to be using this for 56, 57, and 58 for questions. So there's a graph. We have some lines on the y-axis, white MSM. So it's talking about HIV infection. So it must be something about males, MSM. I think that means like males have sex with men. MSM, Black males who have sex with them. That's like the acronym. And pertaining to HIV. Hispanic, Latino, MSM, Black, heterosexual, so women, so not, so, different, like women who have sex with men, and Black heterosexual men who have sex with women, white heterosexual women who have sex with men, and then Hispanic, Latino, heterosexual women, women who have sex with men. Black male, was that DUs? And if this is HIV, intravenous drug users, I think, like, thank you, Jessica, MSM, males having sex with men, right? Thank you. And then when it says Black male IDUs, I think that's dealing with saying IDU as in intravenous drug use. So that's a method of transferring HIV. Yes. So, and this is from the CDC 2014, HIV in the United States at a glance. Figure 1 states that estimated new HIV infections in the United States 2010 for the most affected subpopulations. So these are the most affected subpopulations on the y-axis. And then on the x-axis, we see that this goes from 0, counting by 2s, so all the way to 12,000. Okay. So, oops, sorry about that. With that being said, would anyone like, so now that we went through the graph, is everyone okay with the graph? Any questions about this? Okay, she says B. Okay, she's already answered the question. According to, yeah, oh, sorry, C. Okay, so yes, Thank you, Jessica. No questions. Okay, Kiera, thank you. So everyone is okay with the graph. It's so, as we see, it's not too complicated. We see like it's from greatest to least. It's pretty straightforward. There's no surprises. There's no like quadruple quadrant or like a Z axis or something crazy. It's just plain X and Y, you know, yes. Okay, C and no questions. Great. Okay, so C, everyone says C. Kieran, let's see. Greater risk for HIV, right. Okay, yes, I think C is the correct answer. Hold on. Let's just double check in the book. Number 56. Yes, so C. Yes, C is the correct answer. And we don't have to find a source for this one per se, because like in the reading, simply because this is like a graph question. I don't know if there's a place in here in the book reading that talks about, maybe talking about like graph reading. But the data talking about HIV on like reading the data. It does talk about like, I guess on page number 37 for 56, page 37, section 1.4.2, it talks about health behaviors, specifically unprotected sex and injection drug use. Is there a location to get the PowerPoint slides? So the PowerPoint slide, oh, you mean these PowerPoint slides or there are few? Yes, there is. I'll put the link to the Google Drive in the reading, or I mean, sorry. So yeah, and also Jessica, every time, so every time we finish and we post our group recordings, that's the same Google Drive that all the PowerPoints, so everything is in one location. So it's like, if you go find the recording is in the same location as the Google Drive. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Okay, so great. Does everyone have any other questions, or is everyone okay with this? Okay, no further questions, and we'll go to the next one, 57. And thank goodness it is for the same graph. So, any volunteers? Or let's see. Or we can do this one as well. We can do this together. And I'll read it. It says a health disparity illustrated in graph 3 is A, the prevalence of HIV infection is greatest in injection drug users. Okay, is that true? Or B, the incidence of HIV infection is greater in men than women. Okay. Or C, heterosexual and homosexual men have the greatest risk for HIV infection. Is that true? Or D, homosexual women are at the greatest risk of HIV infection than heterosexual women. Jessica says B. Emily says B. Kiara says B. Okay. Second, let's see. I agree. Yep, that's correct. B is the correct answer. And if we look at the graph, the incidence of HIV infection is greater in men than women. So males, all top three are men. then the women, and then Black heterosexual men, and then women, and then ID users, ID, yeah. Okay. So yay, good job, y'all. That's how I came to the conclusion as well. Yeah, yeah. Very good, yes, yeah. So with graphs, it's like you can answer the question from the graph. So if you can just, you can use the question to answer the question in this case, like, yeah. So the last graph question, 58, says a health education specialist is concerned about HIV infection in the community. Which health education specialist, or I'm sorry, the health education specialist might use the data on the graph above to A, compare to secondary data in the state, okay, to understand community need. B, compare to primary data in the community to understand the community need. C, use as a form of primary data to identify the specific community's priority population. Okay, yes, Emily, okay. Okay, absolutely, okay. Well, you take care and happy studying. I know it's like, we're almost there. Yeah, we got this. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Good luck. Yes, thank you. Good luck, Emily, and to all of us as well. Yes, very good. Yes, I believe the answer is B as well. Yes, very good. 58 is B. Very good. Emily, Jessica, Kiera. Yes, it is B. So, yeah. So it will be used to compare to primary data. And primary data, I think that's one of the definitions also. Let's see. Yeah, one of the definitions on page 22. So 58. Oh, Bridget. Okay. So number 58 is on page 22. Section, definition of the primary data. Okay. So, all right. So the next one is number, what? Oops, sorry, wrong way. 77. Okay, would anyone like to read 77 for us?
I can take a stab at it. Can you all hear me?
Yep.
All right, number 77, a health education specialist is asked to measure actual use of a walking trail in a local community. Which of the following methods is best to measure actual use of the trail over a period of a week? A, nominal group process, B, surveys, C, focus group, or D, observation?
Thank you, Jessica. Okay, and real quick, I'll put this number 77 is on page 30, section 123.1. Okay. D, everyone says D. Yes, D is the correct answer through observation. Any questions? No questions? Okay, very good. Yeah, key phrase is actually used. Yes, exactly. Like you could just look and see who's actually walking, who's actually using the trail, you know, just by observation. All right, very good, y'all. Okay, we can move on to the next one. 99, or I'm sorry, 95, it says, sorry. We're almost done. So would anyone like to volunteer to read this one?
I'll read this one.
Thank you, Kira.
The health education specialist must analyze the meaning of the data collected during the assessment and determine health education promotion needs. If the health education specialist aggregates the data, which cognitive process of qualitative research is he or she focusing on? A, synthesizing, B, comprehending, C, theorizing, or D, recontextualizing?
Thank you. Okay. $95. Okay, very good. Kiara, good answer. Candace, good answer. Okay. Okay. Yes, so the answer is, oh, really? So this is the same thing on the CHES. Let's see, 171. Oh, and that's something.
But I can-
171. Let's take a quick look at that. Oh. You said this is an CHES question, sorry. Not question number 171. Yes, that is, yes, it is in 1.7.1. Thank you, Jessica. Summarize, yeah. Yes, perfect. Yes, so yes, 95 is located in or I guess on page 47. Section 1.7.1, also an CHES question. Okay. Yes. Any questions about this? No.
Can we briefly go through the other definitions for, I guess, theorizing, comprehending, and recontextualizing?
Yes, absolutely. Was that Kiera?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. Let me open my, let's see. Okay. Can y'all see? Okay. So we're looking for contextualizing. Yes. So yes, it's also an CHES question. Yeah. Yeah, this computer is so slow. Or it's not the computer, it's this Adobe. Question 90. What question was that? 95? Yeah, 95. Okay. Oh, comprehending. and recontextualizing. Recontextualizing. No match. Did I spell it right? TEX. T. Yeah. Context. I put C instead of an X. That's probably why. Is it in here? Is there only one definition of is? Okay, try context. Yeah, so recontextualizing isn't in the for chapter 1. Okay. Social community context, behavioral context, risk, but also environmental. Okay. Okay, so I think it's talking about in the context, and this is close to the 1.6, 1.7. So okay. Synthesizing, okay. So first and foremost, the definition of synthesizing is or it says these steps to infer the need for health education and promotion obtained from data are to 1, analyze data, primary and secondary, compare, maybe an inferring question. Maybe an inferring question. You mean like if it's inferring for recontextualizing, like making an inference? I think Jessica, is that what you were saying? Let's see. It also says, okay, oh, she said the answer may not be in the book verbatim. Oh yeah, maybe it's in asking to provide an inference, right? Yes, so we're gonna have to make an inference on theorizing and recontextualizing definitions. So for the first answer, A, for synthesizing the assessment findings, Kiera, can you read this bullet point right here for us?
Synthesize assessment findings. The following steps can be used to infer the needs for health education / promotion from obtained data. Analyze data, primary and secondary. Read everything.
Yeah, go ahead and read like the 4 and then the 3 underneath that.
Okay, compare data with local, state, national, or historical situations. Consider the social, cultural, and political environment relative needs. Set priorities by assessing the size or scope of the problem, determining the effectiveness of possible interventions, determining appropriateness, economics, acceptability, resources, and legality of the possible intervention.
All right. Thank you. And it also says summary tables is a form of synthesizing information. It can be used to present metadata or triangulate data from multiple sources. Graphs, charts, and tables are pictorial resources that can be used to summarize key results from these assessments as well. So that would be the synthesizing component, because think of it like you're synthesizing all things, like all these different data components together to make your needs, to summarize like your needs assessment, or I guess just to try to present the information in as like aggregated all in one way. You can make a table, you can make a graph, like that graph we saw with like all the different axes. You can make a chart. And yeah. Oh, who is that? Oh, Yin.
Sorry.
Oh, you're okay. Can I mute your mic? Oh, Yin. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, that would be summarizing. Comprehending the data. Let's see if that's in here. Yeah, okay, there's the question, but how about the, okay, no. It's spinning. Okay, no, it doesn't have one. Let's try comprehend. No. Any other?
I don't think comprehending is in the book. I think some of it, it's like what you had mentioned before, is kind of like a distracting answer. It
Yeah.
sounds like it makes sense and it could fit, but it might just be not a part of, not an answer choice that is of the literature at all.
Right, they just made it up. You know,
Exactly. Yeah,
yeah.
Jessica said exactly.
Right? Yeah, seriously. Because it's like recontextualizing, comprehending the data. It doesn't, it's like, y'all just made that up. And theorizing the data. You're
Comprehending just based off of like the sound of what the meaning of the word is just basically understanding the data.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't put it in because I remember I read the entire book from face to back.
Yeah.
Like they didn't put it in. So yeah, some of these questions were kind of left on our own.
Right, right.
Just use the context of the question to like answer what the answer is probably is.
Right, right. So yeah, and there's some questions on here, like Oyen was saying, that are not easily sourced. The synthesizing, the right answer is sourced, like Jessica was saying on chapter 1 in section 1.7. But like theorizing, let's see if that is even in here. I don't think that's even in here. Yeah, besides that part. Yeah, no, I don't think it's in. Oh no, it's in chapter 4, talking about the different like, QSR in vivo statistical software. Okay. Yeah, popular software for qualitative data. Yeah, so it's not even in this. It's not, so it was one of those out of context question or answer choices, except for the right answer choice, which was synthesizing. So yeah, the definitions on those were like, I guess if you can just use like context clues, I think like the clue word meaning, you're analyzing the meaning of the data collected, and then you aggregate the data, which cognitive process of qualitative data research is he focusing on? And that would be like, if you're aggregating something, you're collecting different things, you're putting it together. That's kind of like synthesizing. Synthesizing is when you put things together and different parts, and then you make one whole of something, of an aggregation of all of the different parts into one whole. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So yeah, I would have to infer. Yeah, yeah. So yeah. So comprehending is one thing, but taking it a step further, like comprehending would be like you're trying to understand the meaning of it, but then when you're aggregating the data, that takes it a step further when you're collecting it and synthesizing. You're putting it together. That would be synthesizing it, which is a step further up from comprehending. Theorizing is like you're trying to make the data into a theory, and recontextualizing is like you're trying to spin the data into something else. If it's like behavioral data, you're gonna change it into like environmental, like, you know, it's like you're gonna put it in a new context and reframe the data. So yeah. Oh, that was a mouthful. Okay, so let's do our next question over here. 95, we just finished. Okay, so 104. Any volunteers to read 104?
I can read it.
Thank you, Jessica.
Sure. So conducting a capacity assessment focuses on identifying community, A, resources, B, health problems, C, weaknesses, or D, needs.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, community or capacity assessment. Okay. A, okay. Very good. We have A, Jessica, okay. Candace, Kiera. Okay. Okay, the answer is A for 104. Very good, y'all. And this is on page 46 in section 1.6.5. Okay. Any questions? No questions? Okay, we can go to the next one. We are almost done. Okay, 110. So, any volunteers for this one? I can read it if y'all wanna.
I can read it.
Okay, Oyen, thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. Which method represents a secondary source for needs assessment? A, interview with key informants. B, focus groups with a priority population. C, publish data from the CDC. D, internet survey of program participants.
Okay, thank you, Oyen. Hey, Uncle Charles.
What's going on?
I'm just doing a study group.
Hmm?
A studying.
Oh.
Okay. What do y'all think?
Hmm?
Oh, I was talking to my class.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
Y'all think C? Secondary. I agree. I think it's C as well. Let's make sure. 1. That's correct. And we can find this on page 22. Okay, very good, y'all. Secondary data would be an article from CDC. All right. Any questions on that? No. Okay, then we can move on to the next one. We're almost done. 111. Any volunteers?
I can read it if you want me to.
Sure, go ahead, Oyen.
Using a written questionnaire, a cross-section survey about personal alcohol, tobacco, and drug use behaviors was administered to a priority population. The priority population for the survey did not respond. The health education specialist would then need to find other evidence that the behavior occurred or did not occur using A, proxy measure, B, multi-step written survey, C, self-assessment, D, phone interviews.
Okay, thank you, Oyen.
You're welcome.
Okay. We have Oyen says A. Okay. Okay, we have 3 A's. I think y'all are correct. I agree with y'all. Let's see. And I say A as well. Yep, and the answer is A. Okay, very good. Let's see, where can we find, like, where can we find this? When you're trying to, when you're trying to collect the data, but then they don't respond. Instead of defining, supporting the intervention, data collection instruments. Oh, okay, maybe 1.3.2. Okay, yeah. um, okay. Yeah, so there's also a place that says that in 4 point, yes, so on, yeah, I tried searching for proxy, but they didn't say a definition for like proxy. I think I need a synonym, which is like a figure that can be used to represent the value of something else. Right, a backup plan. Right, right. And it mentions on that same section 1.3.2 to 1.3.3.
Yeah, it's like you're finding something that is close to something that you can use, something similar to something. For instance, like I know in like you can't ask people if they're racist. I'm sorry, it's just social something. You can't ask a question and be like, oh, are you racist? Social scientists don't do that, which is something. So
Right.
you ask proxy questions like, oh, do you feel comfortable around someone of another race? Or do you feel like you can accept, those type of questions that
Yeah.
just that asks questions in a very nice way, but that gets at the fact that maybe you might slightly have different things. So
Right, right.
measures.
Right. It's like, yes. Okay, Jessica. Well, you take care. We're gonna be we're almost finished, y'all. Be safe out there. Good luck. Oh, okay. So yes, you're welcome. Bye, Jessica. Good luck. Take care. So yeah, the proxy measures mean something else you can use, another alternative way, like a way in addition to, it doesn't have to be a direct, it's like an alternative roundabout way of doing the same thing. So if they didn't respond to the survey, you can use you can go around their by doing something else. And it mentions, like where Jessica was saying, on section, let's see, page 32, section 1.3.2 to 1.3.3. Health education specialists can integrate both primary and secondary data to obtain different yet more thorough perspectives on the health needs and compare data with similar data of other population from a similar population. And then you're combining the data to establish a rationale for the needs assessment. So it's like you're using data from another place by proxy, like you're using that other data to generate your current needs assessment for your what you're studying now, or what you're putting together now for the rationale for the needs assessment. Oh, okay. So 125. Oh, we're almost finished. Okay. So it's 2:36, y'all. Let's see. Are y'all doing okay so far? How many y'all hanging in there so far?
Yeah, I'm okay here.
Okay. Okay then. So let's see if we can get through. We're on 125 now, and we have like a few more. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or we have 7 more to go. So we can just power through these last ones, or do y'all want to take a break, or do y'all want to? I have to go soon. Okay. Okay, well, we'll try to power through the last little bit of these, like the last 7. So yeah, and we had like 25 total to get through. So we've been through like 13 or 15 of them. Or wait, 17 of them. Yeah, power through it. Okay, so let's do that then. We'll just power through these last ones. So I'll read this one. It says, print material was selected as the appropriate way to provide a take-home message to reinforce concepts presented during a behavioral change intervention. The first step in planning the specific materials to be developed is to A, define an audience for the material, B, develop goals and objectives for the material, C, develop material content and graphics, or D, gather information about the audience for the material. What do y'all think? A, defining the audience, A. Okay. A. So far we have all A's. Everyone says A. Okay, I think that is correct. Let's see. 25. Defining the audience. Yes, that's correct. A is the correct answer for 125. Now let's see where we can find the source. Print materials. Oh, this is in section 6. Oh no, hold on. Define the audience. Or just audience. Okay. No, this is section 6. We need to go to previous. Section 6, 5. Section 4. Three. Okay. 3. Mm. 2. Okay. And where's 1? Okay, no. Okay. Okay. This is not what I asked for. Okay. Okay. This thing has got a mind of its own. Okay, let's just do this. Let's go to the actual book itself because it's not acting like it's not doing what I asked. Okay. So we're trying to find the material. So identifying, let's see, like how do we put together the material? And I'm looking for the I'm looking in the book in chapter 1 for putting together materials for your population. Okay. Learning process, determining the extent of available health resources, identify policies, assess effectiveness, assess, and analyze. So is there a related lineage share, extract data? So where is, if y'all want to assist with this, we're trying to find, if anybody has the book with them, we're trying to find where it says the first step in planning print materials is to define the audience for the material. If anyone can help find that in the reading. Let's see. Analyze the capacity. Strengths, was the health problem and the consequences, analyze the data, primary and secondary. We've seen that. Policies, effectiveness, predisposing. Okay. Well, this one is a little bit challenging. Let's just go to the next one. Build on prior knowledge, intention, Bloom's taxonomy. We're trying to find, yeah, let's go to the next one. Okay, yeah. Oh, preparing the data. Yeah, no, that's not it. Yeah, okay. Sorry, y'all. I can't find this. If anybody else has the book, if y'all want to help, we can either come back to that or, yeah, or we can just move on to the next question and let this one go and just come on to the next question. Yeah, okay, we'll just let it go. So 126, it states which represents primary sources that could be used for a community needs assessment. Okay, so primary sources? A, published scientific studies and reports. B, United States Census data. United States Census data, vital records, disease registries. C, state health data from the health department. Or D, informal interviews, observations, and surveys. What do y'all think? For primary data. And while y'all are answering that, I'm gonna keep trying to find the literature, putting together the incorporating the audience. Okay, D. Okay, very good. I think D is the correct answer for 126, and that is correct. D is the correct answer, primary data. And you can also find that on page, let's see, number for 126, page 30, section 1.3.1. Okay, so very good, y'all. Everyone got that one correct. So 128, would anyone like to read? And I'm going to still look for that 126. The source for that. Any volunteers? Kiera, Liz, Candace, Oyen.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Oyen.
You're welcome. In a community, twice as many people died over the course of 1 year in a community, twice as many people died over the course of 1 year in house fires than in car crashes. Community members demand the health education specialist immediately create a fire prevention intervention. Before planning the fire prevention intervention, the health education specialist should first determine A, the population at risk, B, the life expectancy B, the life expectancy in the community, C, point source epidemic curve, D, odd ratio.
Okay, thank you, Oyen.
You're welcome.
A, very good. Any other guesses? Here, Candace, A. Okay. Very good. Liz says A. Okay. Here. Okay, yes, so A is the correct answer. Population at risk. Let's see. Okay, let me see where I can find this source from. Population at risk. Okay. or just at risk?
This question actually tricked me a little bit because I thought the population at risk was already determined by community, like by in the phrase it says in a community. I thought we already identified the population at risk, but I guess we hadn't.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. The only time it says at risk is in the health belief model. Okay. Let's Kiera, let me look at where we can find this in the book so we can go. I can see how you're saying that you thought it sounded like within the question, it must have been saying something like, if you say community, then isn't that the population? But let's take a look here. Right. I guess they didn't like, could it have been elderly citizens in the community, or maybe they needed a bit more? Are they children, or, it could have used more specifying. They could have asked the question in a way that it's like, but, instead of being so vague, saying a community is a little bit different than saying the specific population at risk. Like, it could say, in a community, the elderly citizens are twice as many people. But,
Yeah, I get that, but I guess you have to kind of approach every question differently, and the approach for this is not necessarily whether or not the population may be completely identified, or if you're questioning whether or not it was actually identified, but the other answer choices really don't answer the question. So I think,
right.
Process of elimination would be another option to yield the correct answer.
Right. I agree. Yeah. So process of elimination, you can say, why would you need to take an odds ratio or point source of the epidemic curve? We know that for an epidemic curve, I think that's like showing the spread of an epidemic, like the bell curve. And so that's out of scope. Yeah, an epidemic curve. Outbreaks. Like the course of the progression of the disease in an outbreak. Like, for example, if if there's an outbreak, the point source, this would be like, if there's an outbreak of salmonella, it could be some food. So it's like, that's out of scope. The life expectancy, like, it has nothing to do with the question either. Life expectancy is like not answering the question, but it would be looking for the population at risk, like defining your population. That's what it would be. So yeah, okay, let's go to the next one. 137. And while we do that, I'm still looking. I haven't stopped looking for that so I'll just add that one for like not point switch, but oh, Sahilia. Hey, Sahilia. So we'll add in that last question, number 126, to our list of, along with number 111, to the list of sources that we need to find. Okay, so would anyone like to read number 120 or 137? For us? I don't mind reading if y'all don't want to read.
Hi, Ariel. How are you?
I'm good. It's good to hear from you, Suhelia. How are you?
I didn't know that you're having a class today.
Yeah, I know. I posted it today. I usually post on Friday, but I was busy last night, so I ended up posting this morning.
I
But
just saw it.
we're still meeting, so you're in time. We're like almost done, but we're going over chapter 1.
Okay, shall I read?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
A large group of tourists traveled on an ocean liner to a tropical island and developed an acute flu-like illness. The suspected cause of illness is associated with cruising on this ocean liner. Health authorities need to know the number of all passengers who became ill, as well as those who traveled on the ocean liner. Which rate should the health education specialist calculate to provide information to health authorities? Okay, this is very interesting one. Uh, they're looking for the number of, let's see. I was just about to sleep actually.
Oh,
So,
oh, okay.
suspected cause of illness.
Would it
So
be?
it's not prevalence. It's not prevalence.
Yeah.
Is it attack rate?
Yes, or that's a good guess. Very good.
Because all of them, like fatality is death, cause specific mortality rate is death. So I think is attack rate.
Correct.
Is it correct?
Yes, that is correct. Attack rate. Right. And do you, everyone said B. Oh, Yin. Okay, Kiera, y'all said A. Hold
No,
on.
sorry, I meant to say B because, and then I said A because A for attack.
Oh, okay. A for attack. Yeah. Do y'all, okay, Kiera says B. That's okay. Do y'all remember what attack rate stands for or what that means? We were talking about that.
Isn't it about like the rate of exposure? Like the time you're exposed and the time that you might develop what's it called? The virus or the disease.
Correct. Yes. Let's see if we can go back up to the definition we put in here, the attack rate. It is the likelihood of, where was that? I'm looking in the chat here. Yep, there it is. The probability of getting a disease, right? So, and so like Cihelio was saying, the authorities need to know the number of all passengers who became ill, as well as those who traveled on the ocean liner. So those who are traveling on the liner, including, so not just the ones who were sick, but the ones who are likely to get sick, those will need, they need to calculate the possibility of people getting the disease. And so the possibility would be the attack rate. The prevalence, no, not the prevalence, not how many people like are already sick. That would be prevalence, but they also want to know who all traveled, who's likely to get sick as well. So is that okay? Is everyone okay with that? All right, very good. Okay, so 140, we are almost done, y'all. Who would like to volunteer for this one? Anyone? I can read if y'all don't want to read.
I can read it.
Okay, thank you, Oyen.
You're welcome. In a meeting, community members offer suggestions for curbing the community's obesity problem. The focus group on the behavior of individuals in the community, thinking if the community members change their dietary behavior, then the obesity problem will be solved. The health education specialist explains the solution is not this simple because sometimes behavior, sorry, I just went into straight reading, so I didn't do the A. Sometimes behavior are influenced by other factors such as lack of access to healthy foods that are out of the person's control. B, attitudes are the only important factor to consider when designing obesity prevention or treatment programs. C, access to healthcare is more important than behaviors when weighing factors related to obesity treatment or prevention. D, there are other behaviors more important when trying to decrease the rate of obesity in a community.
Okay. Okay. Here says A. William says A. Right, okay. Good, very good. So yes, A is, well, let me double check. Number 140? Yes, A is the correct answer. Very good. Any questions on this? Where can we find this? Learning process, knowledge acquisition, attitudes and beliefs, or hinder skills. A facilitator barrier. Okay. So this would be identify the impact of right. So this would be, so number 140 would be located on page 38. Let's see, social determinants of health. Page 1 or section 1.4.3. Okay. Social determinants of health. Okay. Education, economic stability, social community context, health and healthcare, neighborhood, built environment. Okay, very good. Thank you, Oyen. Okay. 144. Any volunteers? Anyone?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Which of the following is the first step in designing a survey? A, determining the objectives of the survey. Determining the questions. B, determining the questions to be used. C, determining the types of scales to be used. D, determining the specific data to be collected.
Thank you. Okay. This is A. A. Okay. 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 A is the correct answer. Let me just double check and make sure. For 144. Yes, ma'am. Yes, everyone, A is the correct answer. Okay. Any questions? Okay. All right, we can move to the next one. $148. If a health education specialist, or would anyone like to volunteer? To read? Anybody? Suhelia, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
trying to solve the question.
Oh, okay. Would you like to read for us?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
If a health education specialist wished to use the application level of Bloom's taxonomy in an intervention aimed at decreasing saturated fat consumption, what might the health education specialist have the priority population do? A. Outline the health benefits of decreasing fat intake. B. List foods containing saturated fats. C. Compare saturated and unsaturated fats. D. Demonstrate how to prepare a healthy meal.
All right.
To be honest, it's very confusing for me till now. Application, if any of the group has any hints, on how to do that, I will really appreciate it.
Okay. I will help you out on that one. All right. So Bloom's taxonomy. Okay. Application. There we go. So we can look at Bloom's. Oh, wait, but first, does everyone have a answer or a guess?
Is it D? I would suggest it's D. I don't know.
Exactly. Let me just double check. Hold on. This is 120, 148. Yep, it's D. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
That's good.
You did good. Yay. Good
I
guess.
guessed it. It's only guessing.
That's good. You did a good job guessing. Let's see. Let me go to the book here and find the answer here real quick. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Let's see and share. Okay, so Bloom's. Okay. And this should be on page, let's see, for 148, I think. Question page number 42. Section or tape page number 42 to 43. Section. Oh, wait a minute. 1.5.1. Table 1.5. Okay, and if this will load over here. Okay, it's sorry, it's taking a while to load. This thing is so slow. I'm sorry. Let's just say Bloom's. Or it's supposed to have a apostrophe S. Okay, it needs an apostrophe. All right. There it is. Okay. So Bloom's taxonomy. Does anyone want to read this real quick about Bloom's? Any volunteers to read Bloom's, the definition? I'll read it if y'all don't want to read it.
I can read it.
Okay.
Bloom's taxonomy relates to the classification of learning objectives developed for learners. He proposes that learning in the cognitive domain should apply the higher order processes instead of lower order objectives that are traditionally seen. Instruction should have higher ordered objectives that are mentally demanding. Table 1.5 presents the taxonomy, skills demonstrated, and examples of verbs for that level of objectives. Health education specialists can use these level of skills when writing training objectives.
Very good. Thank you, Sohilia.
No problem.
So on Bloom's, here's a table 1.5. Okay. Okay, hold on. Don't scroll. Stop scrolling. Hold on. It's still scrolling. Jeez. I wish this thing would stop. There it is. Okay. Okay. It's asking for application. Okay. So on application, so there's different components of blooms. Let's zoom out a little bit so we can see this better. Okay, so there's knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Okay, higher level to lower level. So event, okay. So you have the knowledge, you have, that's like in the lower level where you can recall information or major ideas or master the subject material. Like, for example, you're able to define a word or you can describe a word, label it, list it, state it, or tell what it is. Comprehension is, do you understand the information? For example, could you explain it or outline it, restate it, or summarize it? Then you have application, which is the use of information. So that's what this question was talking about, the application of the program on 148, where it's solving problems using knowledge or skills. And the verbs are apply, construct, demonstrate, illustrate, show, and use. Okay, so on 148, it said they were going to demonstrate, that's one of the verbs here. Okay, how to prepare a healthy meal. So they're going to show or like teach. So if you're wanting to know if an application or if an intervention worked, show how you demonstrate cooking a healthy meal. So if you learned how to cook, if the intervention is aimed at decreasing saturated fat consumption, you learn how to decrease the saturated fat consumption, then can you show or can you demonstrate that you've learned that how to decrease the consumption of saturated fat by cooking a healthy meal, like in a cooking class? Does that make sense?
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so very good. Let's see, let's go back to 140, 153. Oh, is this it? Hold on. Oh my gosh. I think that was the last question. Oh, we did this question first, Celia.
Okay.
Yeah, does anyone, I guess that will be the end of it, but if Celia, you can stay and we could go over this one for you since you were this one.
No, it's very clear. It's interviews because they're looking for primary data. No
Okay.
worries.
Okay, then yes. So yeah, this is one of those questions about, like you said, interviews. So you're right, primary data collection. And they said, so the answer on this one was focus group, because the keywords here were, let's see, immediately prioritize those needs from the
No, it's prioritizing is nominal group
sorry.
process.
Yeah, you're right. It's nominal group. I'm sorry. I was mixing
I
it up.
didn't pay attention. Yeah.
It was another question I mixed it up. I'm sorry. Yes, nominal. It's 153 is nominal.
Yeah, whenever prioritizing, it's nominal. Or voting.
Or vote. Yeah, like that would be nominal too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, y'all. So that's it. And then for today, oh, and the source for that one was on nominal. Let's see. Before I go, let me make sure I put the source there. for if you want to go back and read. Nominal. Okay, it's on for one. Hold on, where's the chat? 53, 153. It is page 31, section 1.3.1. Okay, so that completes it. Ooh-wee. So yeah. Alrighty, y'all. So that's it. Thank y'all for getting through today. We made it.
Thank you, Ariel. Are we having a session next week?
Yes, we are. We meant to go through chapters 1 through 3 today, but we just got through 1. So we'll do 2 and 3 next week.
Okay,
Yeah.
I just want to draw the attention of the participant. Like, I thought my exam was on October 31st. And when I was confirming with the CHES office, it turned out that it was not there. So if you're doing an online exam, make sure to have a confirmation, because now my exam date has changed. And if I did not check with the CHES office, I would have not done my exam.
Wow.
So you take care of this. If you're doing an online exam, make sure you get a confirmation and confirm it with the CHES office also.
Okay. Thank you, Suhaya. That's very, very informative. Okay. Yeah.
My pleasure.
Thank you for mentioning that. That's important. So so your exam is no longer on October 31st?
Now it's on November 2nd.
Okay. Yeah, that's the same. Mine is on November. I need to call and make sure then that it's stayed the same. Wow. Exam that I'm writing a note right now to make sure that I check that. Check with the CHES exam officer. Okay. Yeah.
Are you doing it online?
I'm doing mine online. Yeah.
Yeah, so check with them if it's confirmed.
Okay. Thank you. That's important. That's good that you found out before, last minute,
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you. So that completes today's assignment. Well, so we'll just do chapter 2 on Monday, or not Monday, next Saturday. And then how many more weeks do we have left? Let's see. Some people, I think Kiera takes her test on the 17th. No, the 21st, she said. And Oyen, when is everyone else taking their tests? Hi, Diane. I saw you come in a little bit later. Do you know when you're going to take your exam?
On the 30th. I'm
Okay.
taking mine on the 30th. Yeah, in
Okay.
San Francisco.
Oh, okay. Online? Are you going to take it online, or are you going to the testing center?
I'm actually going to the testing center. I'm sorry I joined late. The times are different. So I thought that it was at 10 a.m. So I totally thought I missed it. But then I saw that you replied to my Facebook, and I was like, oh, they're still meeting. So then I don't know, because it said CST. So
Right. Central Standard Time. Hold on. I think her sound went out. Uh-oh. Diana?
yes, I'm here.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you were saying that, well,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
this meeting and it's recording as well. So
so that's why I'm gonna be looking at all the recordings that have been uploaded, because I was starting. I think they might be old videos, but they were the area of responsibility too. So going through all the questions, and I was starting that.
right, yes,
This
we
is a
did.
review.
Right, this is the review for, so we did the questions and now we're just going through the content. Right. Yep, you're fine. So
Yes.
you caught us right as
Awesome.
we were wrapping up.
Thank you so much. Maybe I'll see you guys next Saturday if I get the times right next time.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's Central Standard Time. So that would be 10 o'clock y'all's time and Pacific time, I believe.
Okay, perfect.
You're welcome.
Ariel, I would like to suggest something if possible.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't you think if we can have 2 sessions the next week instead of only having Saturday? Because the exam is very near. It will be good like to have 2 sessions where we do 2 and 3, because 4 is very difficult and very tough.
Yeah.
And 5 needs some time also.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It will be good if you can schedule like 2 sessions per week. That will be helpful.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if the group agree.
Yeah, we would have to, there was another, what did we do the last time? Oh, no, we just extended it on the same date. Yeah, okay, we can do that because we can find another day. We could probably take a poll in the group to see what day would work for people. Because yes, we do have quite a bit, like getting through the content is taking a long time. It takes more time to get through the content than it does.
Yeah, and we need to have some extensive now studying, so it will be good to have 2 sessions per week, at
Yeah.
least 2 sessions.
Yeah, I understand. I agree. Yeah, I totally agree.
I agree also. That would be nice.
Yeah, thank you, Diana. Yeah, Kiera, Liz, Oyen. Yeah, how do y'all feel? Do y'all think that that would be okay? We can like spread the group studying out over a few days instead of like one day, a long session. And Kiera is taking hers, next Wednesday. So if we could do something before Wednesday, that would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Thank you so much, Ariel.
You're welcome, Oyen.
Everybody.
You're welcome. Okay. Oh, Kiera says sounds good. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, and I'm just seeing the chat, everyone. Kiera, yeah, the 21st. Diana's on the 30th. Liz is on the 31st. Yeah, if we can do something before the 21st, yeah, then that would be good. We can do that. Let's see. Yeah, so Saturday, maybe we can do Monday, the 19th. We can meet on Monday. We can post that in the group. I have an open availability. Yay. Okay. Yeah, we'll post it in the group then. So how do y'all feel on Monday? Is there any time that works? We can meet Monday at noon. Like same.
Monday works for me.
Okay.
Same timing is good.
Okay. Okay.
I can come in after I guess I get off of work at 2:20, but I work at home. So yeah, around which in your place will be 1:20. I'll be there. I can come in.
Okay. Are you on the East Coast, Oyen?
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, so you'll be off at 2. So that'll be 1. Okay, we'll definitely still be working. We'll be doing we'll be meeting by then.
Okay.
Okay, so So
What
yeah,
time would that be for Pacific Standard Time?
Pacific would be 10 o'clock a.m. for the meeting. So
Perfect.
Monday at 10.
Okay.
That works for you, Diana?
Okay. Yes. Yeah, that works. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll be sure to post in the group as well. And instead, let's do 12 to 3. Is that okay for the studying? So 12, 1, 2, that'll be 3 hours for chapter 2.
12, which time you will be same like this one?
Yeah, same like this one. So for you, it would be
9 p.m. Will
9.
be 9.
So 9 to 12. Would that be okay?
Yeah, yeah, fine.
Okay, I don't want that to be too late if that's like, you know.
No, it's okay. It's good.
Okay, then 12. So 9. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we'll do on Monday, the 19th, October 19th, from 12:30, or in some cases 10 on the Pacific time, 10 a.m. Central time, it'll be 12 to 3. Eastern time, it will be 1 to 4, and an additional time, it will be 9 to 12. Okay, so we'll still generally be in the same day. We're all meeting on the same day somewhat. So Monday, it's kind of cool how the times work like that. But yeah, so we'll go over chapter 2, and also we do have recordings on just the questions from chapter 2, 3, 4. We've finished all the questions, so now we're just going over the content. So if anyone in their spare time wants to go review the old recordings, let me post the link here for y'all. Y'all can feel free to do so. This is our Google Drive. Hold on. Here. So share. Let me make okay, here's the link. Copy and paste. Okay, so here's the link to our Google Drive, and it has all of our resources. Okay, all the PowerPoints I'll show. Can y'all still see the screen?
Yes.
Okay, so it has all of our PowerPoints. So these are our PowerPoints. So from like 5 through 7, chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 1, chapter 2. So all the study groups, like all the PowerPoints, as well as all of the videos. So from last week, there's this one, and then there's the one, from all the weeks. So yeah. So we have all of our study sessions recorded as well. So if y'all, so like Kiera, if you want to go review chapter, since we only went through 1 and 2, or since we went through 1 today and we didn't have a chance to go through 2 and 3, if you want to see our previous 2 and 3 that we did in July, and like July and August, you can go back and look at the link. So yeah, all of our recordings are there. So if you want to, you can go back to that old recordings and it'll still be there. We didn't go over the content, but we just went over the questions. So yeah. Alrighty, y'all. So are there any other questions for today? Anything?
Not from me. Thank you so much, Ariel. I'm excited to join the study group from now on.
Oh, thank you, Diana. Yes, we're happy to have you. We're gonna keep going until we get through all the material. So, well, welcome and
Awesome.
thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. Oh, Liz says, will you have the study session? Yes, so it's recording, Liz. So we will, I can't join during the week. Okay, yeah, we will record them. We record all of our sessions. So you'll be able to see the recording from today and all of our previous recordings as well. You're welcome. You're very welcome, Liz. Thank you for coming. Oh, good, Kiera. She said she's been reviewing it. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, it's just, extra resources here. So yeah, we have, different things, hopefully it'll, serve and help. Alrighty, y'all. Well, if that's it, then I'm going to go ahead and you're welcome. Oh, thank you, Celia. Thank you for coming and providing us with that insight on how to check on our status before we take our tests. So we appreciate you for letting us know. That was important. So yeah, very insightful. Good luck. Good night. Thank you. You too, Celia. All the best. Bye, y'all. Bye, Kiera. Bye, Liz.